Am I streaming right now, you guys? The thing just started up automatically again. How you doing? Oh, that's so funny. Hi, Paula. Hey, so yeah, I just got. I was doing a video and about a coin I have right here. Here, let me pop in. I can't believe it just started up on me again. So I know I'm live now. You know, I don't know what is going on with this system that I have. But here, I'm going to put this on. I just got this back from PCGS. And I am happy because I had... well, hi, everybody. Hi, Luck of the Irish. Hi, Jeff Dunn. Hi, hi, Paula. No, again, I did not know I was live, but I want to do something here real quick. I might as well just roll with it. Hold on. Bum, 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 bum. How's everybody doing tonight? Yeah, I'm live. That's so funny. I might as well just roll with it. There I am. Okay. That is so funny. Okay. Let me turn this down. How's everybody doing tonight? Probably echoing now. Yeah, I'm live. That's so funny. There we go. Let's turn it down. So what I was doing was a video unboxing of this gold coin here. Hold on, let me shift. My mouse doesn't want to work. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, so I did an unboxing. Yeah, maybe I'll do some coin roll hunting. It's just like a default thing. So I'm gonna coin roll hunt anyway. So, hi. But this is what I was doing. I was doing a video of this piece I got back from PCGS that I had graded myself at XF40. But I'm not the best grader in the world, you know, so I came up with XF45 and I took off 5, just considering, you know, I'm sending it to PCGS. And this is what it looks like. There's, you know, a lot of circulation wear, but it came back at AU50. Yeah, there's only like 7,955. I know. I think, you know, because gold went down, I paid a little bit too much for it. I knew I was going to pay a little extra because I wanted to have my gold slabbed. I think it's a good way also of authenticating it because I don't have any testing kits. So I figure, okay, you know, it could come back as counterfeit or something like that. I picked this up as an auction, so I didn't know, right? So hold on, let me put on my other camera. My mouse does not want to work with me today. What do we want? Okay, we'll do this one. Howdy. Yeah, thanks, Paula. Yeah, I was pretty close. I didn't want to have any illusions about, you know, it being graded better. So I probably spent, right now, with gold having dropped, you know, if I were to equate it against today's price from when I bought it, you know, I spent $150 too much. That's including the grading. If I take out the grading, I spent about $70 too much. But I can live with that, knowing that I've got a genuine article here. So I'll take it. You know, Paula, it's worth how much someone's willing to pay for it, right? But yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's what the websites are tabulating. So that's what we kind of base it on, right? But I think there's value in having it in a slab and knowing that it's authentic as well. But whether or not somebody's going to give that to you is another case. But yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy with it. This might be the next one to go. Hey, Red, how's it going? Thanks for dropping in. Oh, yeah. Well, you know, auction history on PCGS, it depends on when, right? When that auction was. I mean, so, yeah, I saw that too. I think some of those auctions were 2019. Yeah, it's a nice coin. I mean, check this one out, though. I got this one from Joe Durbin. And, oh boy, it's in here. You know what? I'm not even going to mess around. Flips are flips. But this. Here, let me go back to this scope view. And I don't have the light on. I'm going to turn my scope light on. Not showing off at all. Yeah, maybe I am a little bit. I'm going to get to coin roll hunting here in a second. But I got to mess up my desk. Okay. Here, what if I turn that off so it doesn't look so gold? There we go. Just wanted to look at this one because I just kind of opened it last night and I didn't have a chance to really look at it. Hey, G-Dub. Welcome to the chat. It's good to have you in. I'm going to bust open some coin rolls here pretty soon, and I got to finish this box because I just picked up another box of quarters and another box of halves, so I might as well finish this box of halves. It's been a really difficult week to get anything done. Thank you, Paula. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you you watching it. But even liking it is even better. But that was just a journey researching that coin. It was fantastic to do. It's probably like the librarian in me. Hey, Deborah Waltz, good to see you. I'm sorry I have my scope on, the full screen scope, but I'll come back in so pretty shortly. But really wanted to have a good look at this Barber quarter here, and decide whether or not I'm going to send it to PCGS. It's definitely got a little bit of circ wear here, but it is. I'm looking at high points here. Liberty. The Y is evident. It's just that it's rounded on the forehead. Yeah, I think I'll just be back on. It was a surprise me coming in, but I'll pause just to get some water, and then I might as well just keep streaming. There, see that Y? So we got full Liberty here. Hey, Tony Atkins, thanks for popping in. I'm just looking at this coin, deciding if I want to send this to get graded. Wow. Okay, so we got one hit there on the lip and cheek. Yeah, I don't know if it's going to get details with just the hit on the lip. But it's possible. I mean, that strike, though, if there's nothing else, I would be surprised if they gave it details just for that. I don't really see any evidence that it's been cleaned. And there's like no wear on the reverse here. Yeah, Paula, it's what would you say the odds are on that, considering everything else? Yeah, it's definitely a noticeable scratch. But I've seen Morgans that had bigger scratches before that were in the high grade MS. You know, remember this is a pretty powerful microscope here. I'm going to look at it with just my loop, and we'll see really how bad it is. Yeah, I'm going to turn my light. It's still got some of its luster. I've got too much stuff on my desk, you guys. This is not even funny. I like how they give you just, you know, a whole box, even if you only got one coin graded. I needed another one though, so I'm happy with that. I was so not ready to start streaming today. I can't even find my loop. And I've got to figure out why Streamlabs will start streaming by itself. There's my loop. Okay. Let's take a look. Yeah, I'm going to have to think about it. It's such a nice strike. I would hate for anything to happen to it, you know? Even if it got details, people can see the quality of the strike. And if I ever went to resell it, you know, at least I'll know it'll be protected in those years. I'm gonna put this aside and say I'll think about it. All right, hey, might as well open up. I know it's a tough call. I'm gonna think about it. I don't know. At least I just got a notification that PCGS received my V75 silver, and the that was yesterday, and today they got my end of World War II 50 cent, or I'm safe, 50 cent half ounce gold that I sent them. So at least those are safe in their hands for right now. And we'll see. I didn't even, if that doesn't get a proof 69 or a proof 70, the silver, because I opened that up, and I will tell you, I will be really disappointed. But I also I didn't even open up the gold one. I just sent it to him sealed. So we'll see. We'll see what happens with that. The golds are not really selling that well. I saw one sell at sack of Plata's auction, and it was not graded at all. It was a raw coin, and it sold for, oh man, what, it's like 1,640, I think. Yeah, I think it was 1,640. So even graded, I know I'm not gonna double my money like the V75 gold, or that was way more than double. What am I even talking about? Triple, quadruple. Papa Giorgio's in the house. How's it going? Thanks for joining this impromptu stream. I don't even have any tea or water here. So, well, we'll see how it goes. Alright, put my beautiful glasses on. Here we are. Okay. What is that? That looks gross. Nothing else really looks silvery to me. But let's see. I did find some silver in this box already. And hold on. Why is that there? You guys can play games in the stream if you want, if the bot's working. Yeah, I'm gonna do a couple rolls, and you know, if my if I start to get parched, I'll get up. I think I'm good for now. Let's see. There's some things there. There we go. That I want to get rid of. That. There we are. So yeah. Swagalicious, that was from the last stream, and he ended up getting quite a few things, but the best one was the 180 degree rotated die on a 1971. I forget what min it was. I should have written it down, but we also got a 40%er out of that, the same box. So I'm just continuing with this box. Did I even put the miscellaneous on there? Yep, I did. Okay, so wow, you can barely even see this in the chat. So let's. It's almost too big. That's another problem I have with Streamlabs, is that it changes things on you. There we are. Alright, I think we're caught up with chat. Hey, Natural Tendencies in the house. Hola. Drive safe. Thanks for putting me on while you're driving. I'll try to speak in a soothing way. Not to alarm you. Alright, Paula's gonna freak out when she sees me open these up, but this is how I do it, and I don't damage the coins. Because I don't have a bank that will take loose change back. So you're awesome, Paula. I'll be alright. I'll be alright for a few minutes. So I just pop them out of the rolls, and then I reuse these. I usually try not to bounce them around like that, though. Nothing silvery, so let's check. I'll be looking at these. And, you know, I usually have some music on. I'm going to put some on here in a little bit for that. Nope. I always check for the initials on the backs of almost everything. I'm also looking for those rotated dies. Whoa. Gross. Even if there was a doubling on that 71, it's not worth it with that 1972P. Possible double die on that. Alright. Let's just go to the scope here. Nobody wants to hear me sing without music. Unless you're a glutton for punishment. But thank you, though. Here, let's, what we're going to do is set the scope up here for this a little bit better. Hey, Brandon Scott. Good to see ya. How's everybody's night going? I did so much work today. It's nice to just get to sit back and relax with some coinage. I was going to do a virtual scavenger hunt video, but I'm going to wait to do that until this weekend because I haven't figured out what I'm going to give away yet. But I'm definitely going to give away some silver based on something in that Texas commemorative video that I did. Here, that's good. All right. Yeah, and that has nothing on it. So I just haven't figured out what it is. Will it be a commemorative? Possibly. Just bear with me here. Yeah. I would love to find some more silver. It's just thrilling. Yeah, see, I thought I saw something there, but it's just a scratch. Okay. Hello again. Let's see. Oh yeah, I was gonna put on some music. And I'm going to. This, I'll tell you, this mouse, it's gonna go out the window. It sticks on me, you know, the cursor just stays in one spot and I try to get to work and it doesn't. It's very frustrating. Alright, we're gonna... Sorry, I'm so afraid of getting a copyright strike. I only play, you know, my own music, so. And... Is that too loud or not loud enough? I have a wireless mouse. I think that's the problem, Papa Giorgio. It's, here, I'll show you my mouse in a second. There's one more thing I have to do. Bum, 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 bum. Like I said, for anyone who's joining in that wasn't here in the beginning, I was doing a video unboxing of a PCGS item that I got, and my Streamlabs started streaming by itself again. So Paula's question, hey, does he even know he's streaming, is a valid one, because I never know. I mean, it's crazy that that happens, you know? Hold on. Ah. I wonder if that's better. So this is my mouse. It's a little dirty, but, and you know, I had it because for a long time, you know, it's a sideways mouse, so you don't, you know, click down, and you know, carpal tunnel was getting pretty bad, so I got this years ago. But it's wireless. It's just annoying. All right, let's get back to the hunt. I'm probably gonna bust through a couple and just stack up the mystery streamers, right? I mean, God forbid. So yeah, when I'm not, you know, at my computer, you know, I have to make sure Streamlabs isn't going. You know, it's because I can only imagine being away from the computer, thinking, you know, private moments or whatnot. Streamlabs up and start streaming. God forbid. That's my greatest nightmare. I can't even imagine. Paula, that could have happened today too. You know, after all the work and stuff, I got while I was running around all day, and then I had to get real grungy. I had to clean out some of the garage, and then I put up Christmas lights on the house, and yeah, so I was pretty grubby, and yeah, I grabbed a shower right before this, and if I had Streamlabs on, yeah, you would have seen something. Unbelievable. It's got to be a setting maybe, or maybe I have a hotkey set up. Like if you press the space bar or something, then it'll start streaming on you. I've got to check into that. Hey, Siren Silver Stash is in the house. Welcome. Great to see you. Okay. Yeah, I took the emoji ban off. So, emoji away. Nothing silver in this one. But there's a 72p we'll look at. Alright. Bum, 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 bum. I wonder if I can, yes, mute myself. I'm still figuring all this out, guys. Okay. Yeah, it was 70. I'm looking for. Thought that was it. Haven't found a proof in this box. That would be nice. Found some pretty decent grade 80s, but yeah, nothing to write home about. Tell me if the music is too loud, you guys. This is, you know, just to keep me going. Don't want to annoy anybody. Sneak in anytime. Lurk, sneak, whatever you want. I'm happy to have you. Even, oh, okay, so somebody marked this one dead. So I started, you know, on some of the junk silvers just to kind of see what the turnaround is on, you know, the Fed and the banks and everything. I started marking a couple of the junk coins with an eye, an all-seeing eye. So I have not seen one come back to me yet. Lots of 71 Ds. Triple death on that. Alright, stack is getting a little big with these 71 Ds. I gotta do something about that. Let's take a look at this 74 though real quick. I'm gonna switch it over to the full screen scope. I think it's just a little bit easier for me and all y'all to see. Not seeing anything there. These are the 72 Ps. And there's a lot of dye abrasion marks there. If it had anything, it would just be mechanical doubling. Just like this one. That was just mechanical doubling in there. Thursday night. What are you thinking about, Siren? That 72P that had the mechanical doubling? I'm convinced that's all that it was. I could pop it back on if you want to have a closer look at it, though. Alright, I'll pop it back on. Wait, yes, no, now I'm confused. Siren, you're just going to leave me in a confused state. What do you want me to do? And see, there's more mechanical doubling on this. You know, if you look at the E, you know, you can see the flattened shelf-like appearance. You look at all the diabrasions, you know, that are on the coin here. So, you know, I don't even really feel like I need to look at the rest of the coin to know that this is just a deteriorated die. You know, I mean, there might be some other features that are doubled, but yeah, see like the top of the R there, that mechanical doubling. That E. It's just, it's different than hub doubling. You know, so, I mean, I'm just going around for your benefit, not, you know, like, because as soon as I put it up and I saw that those diabrasions, number one, and you look at the, just the shifting there on the mint mark, which you wouldn't see both, I don't believe, on one coin. So that's why, I mean, as soon as I saw the scratch marks, you know, and the mechanical doubling there and the E, I was just like, no, we're gonna put that away. I don't collect, you know, MD coins. I know some people do, and that's fine. They can go through this and keep it for themselves. So, oh, okay. Oh, you're good? All right. Thanks, Siren. And then those are just scratch marks there, and there's a lot of wear. Oh, there's the circle of death, the ring of death. So, all right, let's get back to some other ones. And go back to this view. Nobody wants to see my music lists. All right. All right. Let's find some silver in this one. That'd be so nice. I forget who did the video, but she was so calm, cool, and collected through every roll, having like a 90%er in it. And I think it was one of the ones that was for the big show that we had to watch. And even if I didn't, you know, have to watch it, I wanted to watch it because it was just so thrilling, you know. Every other roll had like 2 or 3 90%ers in it. It was like, and the whole time she was so calm, cool, and collected. That's partially rotated. Not even like 3 degrees. I still think about that 171 that was 180 degree rotated. I've searched through a lot of half dollars, and that was my first one that I ever found, and it was pretty sweet. It was a good feeling. It's 83, but it's got too many circ marks to be of any value. Copper in the middle of these. Forget. Yeah, okay. Forgot. Yeah, the 73D has a possible RPM as well as a possible double die in We Trust. So we'll look at that. Ooh, man, I love when I... Darn it. It's a nice luster on that 95, but it had the ring of death around it, circle of death. Okay. Yeah, my stack's not big enough yet to stop and go to the scope, so I'll just continue with some of these. Today, up here in Michigan, it was a really nice day. I think it got up to 63 degrees. And I'll tell you, the older I get, it seems like the less I can handle the cold. So, you know, I've been wearing a snowsuit jacket. and it's only like 40 degrees out. It's painful to me, you know. So it was nice to only have to wear, you know, a sweater today. It was a nice break, so that's why I was able to get all that stuff done outside. I hope that it continues through the weekend, because I'd love to take the little one into the woods without having to get every single, you know, article of my snow pants, snowsuit out, and you know, my Under Armour, and what a mess. Getting old is not fun. Okay, nothing silvery in this one. Can always get fooled though, that's why you look at everything. There's definitely people out there who are faster than I am, but I don't know, and I'm not yet convinced that they're looking for all the potential varieties. There was a FG on there, in case you guys are wondering. Wait, that's a P. If they are, and they're going that fast, that's pretty amazing. But I don't even know half the time, you know, if they're actually flipping it. Man, oh, if it weren't for that scratch, that would be such a nice 85. Nope. But, you know, if you don't, I don't know, like, I guess you can flip it sideways and figure out if there's a rotated reverse. But I don't know, I find that a little complicated. I don't even want to look at that for doubling. If it's that messed up, it can be doubled all day long. That one's been cut. We'll take a look at that. Somebody marked at 72. I used to get mad at that, at somebody marking a coin, but now I just appreciate them saving me the time. Okay. Hey, Vet Silver, how are ya? Thanks for dropping in. How's your Thursday going? Oh my gosh, look at that. What is that? It's like a blob. Has it been punched through? I mean, this is a beat up half with like... Here, let me show you this on the scope, you guys. This is... I have not seen this before. Here, let's go on the scope. And... Okay, this is an ugly coin. Don't get me wrong. Alright, so 1972. Well, I don't know what I found, but there's like a blob, raised metal by Kennedy's face here. Let's, see that blob right there? That's raised metal. And then there is Kennedy. Now let me, it's this weird, dirty, ugly, stinky. But let me do this. So I have to zoom out a little bit so you can see a little bit more of the coin. All right, so you can kind of see Kennedy there. Let me. Come here, bugger. All right, so you think somebody soldered this? See that big round mark there by his nose? That's raised metal. I think that's solder. But why would it be? Wouldn't it cover up his nose? Huh. Any ideas? That's probably what it is. It's probably heat damage. I was thinking solder, but the solder would cover up his nose. I mean, there's something going on with that. I mean, what could you expect to see on the reverse if it's heat damage? Wouldn't it also have a lot of warp? Yeah, see, there's the bubbling. Here, let me, excuse my gloved fingers. So it was superheated then, huh? And started melting a little bit? Hey, K Titus. Thanks for joining in. Yeah. That's the first time I've seen one of these. That's an ugly coin. I think I'm just going to keep it because it's ugly. Alright. You know, it's the first time I found a fire coin. Poor Kennedy. I'm going to just keep this as an example. Hey, we look for anomalies, right? So, that was a man-made anomaly, but an anomaly nonetheless. Alright, gotta refocus this now. I wish I had an autofocus scope. you know, I think I might end up upgrading. I mean, it's a nice, I guess for scope for the money, it's like $30 on Amazon. There. Here, sorry, it's going to shift around for a second. There. Okay. That's funny, Paula. Yeah, you do like your errors, don't you? And varieties and weird things. Well, you're here, right? Okay, so this is a 77D. You tell me, Paula, do you see mechanical or machine doubling here, or am I looking at notching in that U and that R and extra width? I mean, I'll definitely... Alright, so we got... I mean, that looks like notching there in that 9 on the date. And I saw one in the 7. Can I get in closer? That is the question. I might be nearing the limits of my scope. But hold on, let me see if I can focus again. I was able to get like a millimeter closer. I like the look of this. I mean, I'll go and I'll try to you know look at some die markers and stuff like that. But that looks to me to be notching on the date. All right, I will. I just wanted to look at that 7 one more time. All right, let's go to Liberty. That looks like a normal, well, ooh, let me turn it sideways a little bit. It looks like a normal E. Trying to look at it from a couple of different angles. But these aren't necessarily known to have any doubling on Liberty for the 77s. I thought the doubling was really in the We Trust, but I see something there on the bottom of the R, but that doesn't. Paul's not feeling the love. Well, I'm not going to spend all day on this, but I will put it aside, and I'm going to try to make a better determination. Oh, okay. Thanks, Paula. Oh, you know, are you on, well, you know, I don't have all those memorized. I pretty much write down the main ones from, you know, a couple of my sources. I don't have a spreadsheet with all the different varieties on it. But I'm going to put this aside just because I like the look of that 9, but I could be crazy. I could be crazy. Let me just put that up there. I got to get a little flip. And I'll tell you, Paula taught me something so valuable that if you're going to set something aside, you got to write why you're setting it. You got to, you know, put it in a flip and then write the reason why it's in a flip. Because you will forget. I will forget. Let's see. Check for DDO. All right. I think it is too, but thinking is only half of it, right? You gotta do the work. And I'll tell you, if you guys get a chance to go on live coin Q&A, Mantic Coins, or Shay, he wrote a really nice blog post about the whole process, and I really appreciated it. You know, just knowing that somebody else kind of does. I think he probably takes it a few steps farther than I do. I probably give up faster than I should. But he, you know, it's some fantastic words of wisdom in his approach, and I definitely recommend you read it. I think it's on Facebook. There's a link to it on Facebook, and it's also on the live coin Q&A website. I even liked the part about ego that he wrote about, which is something I try to stay away from. Trust me, if I find something that's cool, I really do want to brag about it. You know, but for the most part, the most I'll ever do is say, hey, I found this in somebody's chat, and then I'll be done with it. But the 74D does have something to look at. It's the DDO. Okay. Wait, is that the 79? No. All right, let's go back to the scope here in a second. And my stack of 71Ds is getting crazy tall, so. Paula, thanks for posting that link. Yeah, definitely give it a read, you guys. It's really good. Why was that? Why were you hanging out over there? Let's go back to the scope. Possible RPM there? Okay, yeah, I saw that earlier with the scratch, but that might be worth a look at farther. I think with the 71Ds, the other D protrudes out to the west, if I remember right, because I found one of these before. But I don't want to take the time to do it right now, so I'm going to put it with in a flip. So look at that. All right. And let's move to the next one. Oh, grow. Okay, this is nothing. Okay, let's go on to the 74D. Hey Paula, thanks for joining in and for your expertise. It's always appreciated. Have a good night. This is the 73D. Nope, nothing. And listen to another song. All right, we'll go with the 72s. Oh, brother. Okay. What is this here? This looks to be... damage or deterioration. Split on the 7 there. Huh. Well, I'm looking to you guys see the T and the R there, and it's almost as though it's been squished. But I see mechanical doubling on the W. I see a lot of striation marks, so I'm going to attribute that to mechanical doubling, just machine doubling, or deteriorated die doubling. Hey, Rare Find, thanks for hopping in. How you doing? But then, there's a notch in that L. Yeah, I think this is just a really worn die that produced this, and there's probably some damage too. Look at the over polishing marks and his face. All right, I can spend any more time with that one. Boy, is this some from the same die? I mean, look. That's mechanical doubling right there with that E. I mean, and you look at the lines. So, not what I'm looking for. You guys, if you there are some games in the bots. If you ever want to experiment for me and do a heist or something like that, so I know it's working, that would be awesome. See, cut there in the 2. All right. We're going to go through these 71Ds super fast, you guys. Sorry, hope you don't mind. Okay. You'll have to do a number after the command, I think. Refined, I think you have to do, yeah, the exclamation point heist, space, and then a number. And I don't know how much, maybe do a check on points and see how you're doing there. If you don't have a whole lot, I'll put some in for you. And we need some more music. I need to get some tea or something to drink. I wrote this song when my little one said something really weird. And I'm like, what a great motif for a song. And it's called When the Old Gods Return. She said the gods are coming back. We were just acting. And I'm like, whoa, that's crazy. Let's do a song. Yeah, cool, cool. I don't think I have programmed in too much of a cooldown period either, so I think it's like 90 seconds or something. I don't know. I'm still figuring out like the bot and cool things to do with it. But hey, I haven't even been able to get Streamlabs to not automatically start streaming for me. Which is what happened today. Oh man, that's an ugly one. Hey, I'm glad it's working. That's awesome. So what do you guys think about another, what do you call it, another scavenger hunt game? I'm thinking about doing it tomorrow or Sunday night. No silver in this one. Oh, here, let me go back to, who wants to look at a green screen? There we go. Hey everybody, got my sexy specs on. I might not need that actually because I went to the eye doctor today and discovered that in the last year my eyes have progressively gotten worse, of course, right? So updated my prescription and guess what? I have to have progressive lenses. Yay! But I can see so much better with them. I kind of can't wait for them to get done. To be honest with you. And so I could probably get rid of these glasses when I finally pick them up. I'm excited about that. I know it's going to disappoint some of you though. Oh man, that's interesting. It's like a wood grain on a 71D. I think somebody tried to antique that. Why would you do that? Yeah, okay. Take a look at 72. Take a look at the 74. I miss my silver. It would be nice to have some more. In this box, in case you weren't here earlier, we found one 40%er and one 71. So wait, do I need to look at that? 171 that had almost a 180 degree rotated die on it, which was phenomenal. That was so awesome to find. But since then, nothing spectacular. A lot of 71Ds. One possible doubled die, obverse, and one potential RPM that I would have to verify. But other than that, no more silver. But I'm feeling something. I think I know which roll too, where we're gonna get some more. I'm feeling it. In this very row, actually. You never know. I'm still waiting for one of those boxes where there's like 30 silvers in it. It's got to happen, right? Where some kid just breaks into his mom or dad's collection and goes and spends it on candy. I mean, doesn't that happen all the time? Well, I hope so. This is the one I'm hoping for, with another fire damaged coin on the top. And I think after this, or maybe even before, I've got to go get something to drink. Take a little break. Nothing silver there. Really nice. It's amazing how the strikes and the 71s, oh, that's like a, I can see the F and the G, but I can tell that it's really, really badly, there's a bad grease strike through it. So we'll take a closer look at it. What was I saying? Oh yeah, there's a bunch of people streaming tonight, I think. Wait, I'm not even going to look at that one. So, I don't want to keep you guys away from anything either. So, feel free to bounce, come back, whatever. I'm going to be here just doing my thing. Yeah, I think Sunday. What is that? Ew. Oh, somebody just scratched it up. So Sunday. We'll do a virtual scavenger hunt based on info in the Texas commemorative video I did. Hey, welcome back, Yvette, and hey, Slick One. Yeah, I hope there are more kids like you today. I mean, you really think about it, it's like how many cycles can these coins go through? Man, that's such a nice 93. Still got its luster and everything. Cartwheel effect completely. And you compare it with this 93, it's like night and day. Anyway, how many cycles can a coin go through? You know, where, you know, you get a box, go through them, send them back. That one's all beat up. Get a box, send them through, come back, until all of the silver is gone. That's a little misaligned die on this 89, but it's like maybe 2%. So same thing, misaligned die in the 71, but it's only like 2%. Oh, I should look at that a little bit closer. Yeah, we need to have more kids. They're throwing out their parents' silver. Otherwise, there's not going to be any point to coin roll hunting. Wait, is that 72p? Yeah. Somebody mark that. Thank you. Wait. Okay. That was a P. 1. And stacks are getting tall again. We'll go through a couple more. Come on, I feel silver getting closer. Not like I could sniff it out. I'll have to start another stack of these 71s. Ugh. 71Ds, I get them. It's like my favorite coin to get, apparently. So many. But there is a good example of a double die on them, so we gotta go through them. 73p. Why did I have an 83 there? Oh yeah, that was the strike through grease on the initials. Another 71D, oh my gosh. Another 71D, I swear, sometimes that's, I feel like, all I get. At this point, yes. I don't have a second account anywhere, but I think I'm going to change that very soon. I don't know, I just kind of been dragging my feet on it. You know, setting up another account with another bank. And it just, you know, it's not something I just do. But I think I will. That's like, just real quick. I don't see the F there. Yep, that's a no F 77. But if you really think about it, I mean, isn't it regional? Now, I don't know how it all works, but correct me if I'm wrong, but you take the coins go back to the bank. If the bank has an overload, then they will send them through an armored car company, right? And if that armored car company has too much, don't they send it back to the Fed? Look at the toning on that bicentennial. That's nice. If you like toning. Just throwing around stuff. Okay. I might save this tone one, this tone bicentennial, just for giggles. Wait. Yeah. Alright. This is the one I was like, okay, there's gotta be silver in this. You guys, close your eyes. Think silver. Ha 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 ha! 1967, 40%er. Boom! I had a feeling. I had a feeling. I'll take it. I'll take it. Hey, Philip. Fill the board. I'm glad you got the stickers. That's awesome. Thank you. Yeah, thanks. Appreciate it. We just found some silver too. So maybe you made all the difference. Yeah, it's a 40%er, but hey, I'm not going to get all upset about it. I'll take it any way that the fates want to give it to me, you know? That's cool. That's two. That's two. Oh, I gotta put that on the board. That's two for this box. And I had a feeling about it. I don't know what it was. My nose. Yeah, I don't even care. Was it that bad? Oh, is that a cud? No. Damage. We'll check the 72. That's kind of nice one. If it's, you know, if I'm looking at a coin and I'm like, there's potential of doubling, but it's in terrible condition, I'm not even going to look. It's like, who cares? Why did I put that way over there? Okay. I'm going to take a quick break. Filling the board, filling the board. Oh yeah, speaking of that, I wanted to look at, we've got our second silver of the board, but I wanted to look at this FG. Look at that, baby. That is a struck through grease on the designer's initials. Bam. We'll put that on there too. I mean, well, I think we already have another miscellaneous on the board, but I'm going to change miscellaneous to 2 and 40%ers to 2. Still need, well, we potentially have a DDO, but I'm not going to call it just yet. I'm going to put a question mark on the DDO because I want to attribute it. Don't have NIFC or proof or 90%er yet. but that's not a bad box, baby. Not a bad box at all. All right, so that needs a holder. I already know what it is. I only got the worst flips for these. I forget what year though. It's a 1983, no FG. I'll get a pen later. I told you guys. Oh, Vet, I'll show you. It's this right here is a 1983P. These are well known for having basically a grease strike that eliminates most, if not all, of the designer's initials on the reverse. So you can see where the FG should be. You just basically see shadows there. So that's a little variety that I like to hold on to. Is there a premium on them? It depends on, I guess, the significance or the amount of the grease strike, because, you know, if you have one that has some F and little g or vice versa, it's just partial, and I don't know if it's as collectible. I was thinking, like, yeah, if hypothetically you find one, let's say, and you know, half of it is there and half of it is not, then yeah, it's not that desirable. But you find one that like this where it's all gone, then yeah, there's a little premium on it. Not much, a couple dollars maybe, but it's a miscellaneous. So we got another miscellaneous and another 40%er. And oh boy, I should go through these. I'm gonna switch over to Hey, Luck of the Irish. Hey, Luck, I did get your email. Yeah, I'll be happy to send you some. You gotta send me some though. Do you have any? What was I doing? Oh, so easily distracted here. Full screen scope. This is what I wanted. Bust through at least one of these before I go get some tea or something. Alright, so this is the 71D. Yeah, just a little machine doubling there on the date. I would love to find a full DDO. I think we already did. But again, you know, I want to attribute it. I always do before I just say that it is. Definitely saw really nice doubling on the date and some of the letters in We Trust. Nothing there. Nothing there either. But hey, it's worth it to check. Always. You're gonna get rich doing this? No, but it keeps me out of trouble. Okay. That's mechanical doubling there on that mint mark. Same thing here, just dye deterioration. Go back to this. Yeah, if I saw another D to the west and to the south, then that could be a potential RPM, but it was just a shadow. It's like nothing. Nothing. Okay. Nothing there either. Nada. Okay. Whew. It's a lot of nothing here in this stack. And when I go through times like that, I just think about the silver I found. Silver gives you warm thoughts. Alright, these are the 72 Ps. Let's go through these two. Nope. Oh. It's possible that I will probably start just putting these dates aside and not going through them on the camera and go like back through them. I think that's what other streamers do when they're coin roll hunting. But, you know, see, that's all right there, all those over polished marks. Whew, that's bad. That might be how, see, that's all mechanical. All right. Some of these guys go through them so quickly they could just be looking at the dates and then go back through the stack and look for the errors and varieties. If that, yes, I'm not a total purist, but I have a method that I think is probably the only acceptable method. Because I'm not going to sit there if I have a hunk of gunk on a really nice wheat penny. I'm not one who wants to look at that gunk. I'm sorry, I'm not fascinated by the dirt of where it's been. You know what I mean? But I also know that if I tried to use any harsh cleansers or something like that, I'm going to ruin the coin. So I'm one who will do an olive oil soak and a little toothpick to get the gunk off, but I never try to go deeper than that because if you do, you'll destroy the coin. All that patina is going to come off. It's going to look dull and lifeless. And when I first started, I will tell you, I tried a lot of different techniques. And I've found a lot of ways how not to do it. And in fact, I have made pennies erupt. I've made pennies. You know, that's a really good question. You know, olive oil is just kind of what I've read doing my research. I'm sure there's other oils, but it's possible that some of them, you know, could react with the copper much more than the olive oil, depending on their chemical composition. You know, I use cold pressed olive oil. I think it's pretty natural, but I suppose you could possibly use something different. I'm just taking a look here. Yeah, literally, I've had a coin chemically react with one of my solutions and actually erupt. I have no better way to describe it. I'm seeing some notching in this 9 here, very similar to the other one. I'm going to go up to Liberty. Let's take a look at what's going on up here. Ooh, look at that. I see a little split in the T as well. Yeah, I cook with olive oil as well, but I'll tell you something about the olive oil trick. I mean, you got to soak it for a long time, and then you have to be careful of it oxidizing in that time. So I would wrap it up with, put it in a small bowl, non-reactive bowl, with the olive oil, and then cover it up with saran wrap. Yeah, I'm gonna put this aside as a possible DDO, because that's another mistake that I made. In that when I first started, I put a bunch of pennies just that had gunk on them, you know, that were older. Let's see, check for DDO. Well, anyway, I left it in there, right, for way too long, and the olive oil turned green on me, and the copper itself was reacting with the oxygen, I think. So you got to be careful. But the toothpick will not harm your coin. Whoa, what is that? Yeah, that's what it looked like, didn't it? It's just a scratch, though, that looks like that. I'm going to look at it on my loop real quick. You know, it's a funny thing about over magnification. It can really do some tricks. Yeah, it's just a something hit it, and it just looks like that figure, but it's nothing. It's just damage. Just damage is all. Well, hang on. I put it in a box, It's G-dub. I put it in a box. So is this the same? Let's see if this is the same coin. Yeah. Okay. So what did you see? That's a scratch. I don't think that's notching, but let's. You're talking about to the north of the 7 there. Mm. Yeah, I'm really not seeing anything. There's possible die chip on the T, but you know, there's just so much damage on this coin that it's really not even worth looking into. Oh, this is a better coin in better condition. Yeah, yeah, without a doubt, G-dub. That's the whole thing about these scopes, you know, and why I kind of prefer the loop. It's just that it's so two-dimensional. You can get a lot of illusions, you know, but it's not as entertaining, I guess, to watch somebody just looking at a loop. So I want you guys to see what I'm looking at too. So, what do we have here? The 7090. Yeah. Nope. Nothing here. All right, you guys. I am going to call an intermission, and I'm going to get something to drink. I'll be back in a little bit. Let's see. Oh, you know what? Who's trying to call me? Okay. I will see you guys in a minute. Let's see here. I'm going to put this on. Hey guys, I'm back. I wonder if I can get a little bit better light. There we go. Thanks for sticking around. We're going to get back to these final 10 rolls. And we'll figure out what we'll do at that point. I'm not much of a planner. I'm more of a doer. I'll jump in head first before I think about it. Okay, but I did get something to drink and had like 1,000 emails come in and some phone calls that I'm happy I silenced my phone because I just didn't want to deal with that. I wanted to just relax tonight and not work. All right. Let's see if we can find some more silver. Which one? Should I do the feeling again? It worked before. I don't know. These don't smell like silver. But if anyone did, I think it's this one. Let's get to it. You know what I'm going to do as well? This just made me think of it. You know how we can buy original bank wrapped rolls, right, on eBay or even on YouTube, right, on auctions. OBW rolls of whatever. Could be, usually it's pennies for me, but it could be anything, right? And you see the pictures of the wrapped rolls, and you know they should be crimped like this, right? Real nice and tight. And so often, I can't tell you how I know somebody just did the technique that I just did, and then folded them back over. And I think they even have like do-it-yourself crimpers, you know? But some of them are so bad that, you know, somebody's just using their fingers or something, you know? So what I was going to do a video, and tell me if I should, you guys, but if I should do a video on what to look for on the enders, because literally I'm doing it right now, right? I've already opened this up, and look. Right? Hey, Savvy Stacker, welcome. You know, and that's what I see on a lot of these rolls. And it's BS. And I'm starting to get real fed up with it. You know, so I want to do one on just me doing this and what to look for when, you know, these shady people are selling them online. Would that be helpful? I don't know. Yeah, no silver in here. Nice shiny 92. I might actually keep that because I don't know if I have a 92 that's that nice. Hey, Roadrunner! Welcome in, welcome in. Can I borrow your can if it be gone? Beep beep. Oh man. I just started getting upset about that whole OBW rewrap thing. So anyway, I'll talk about happier things, like finding silver, which we found, and an OFG 1983, and 2 potential DDOs, which I'm just going to have to spend some time to attribute. Wait, what? Oh, here's a no F77. Obliterated. And there's... I'm trying to use a loop with these glasses on, too. That's pretty cool. I mean, I think that's pretty well known. Oh, actually, no, it's a 74. Does 74 have a... No. It's a 73 that has a no F. So, hang on, I might be tricking myself. You guys tell me. It could just be where well, there's some. It's not just a no FG. It's like a no F, and I'm taking that from Strike It Rich with Pocket Change. It lists a couple. You know, Savvy, they're worth whatever someone's willing to pay for it. You know, they're relatively common, I think. Yes, Roadrunner. We found an 83 no FG tonight. But you know, the ones that only have the partial, I wouldn't say that they're particularly valuable or anything. It depends, I think, a lot also on the condition of the coin. Since this coin is pretty well circulated and it's got, you know, some issues, I'm probably not going to keep it at all. I won't keep it. But if it were in really good condition and had the G but no F, then yeah, I would probably keep it. We need to put some music on. And the 71D. My stack of 71Ds. I gotta make sure I don't pull out my silver. Oh, it makes such a great sound. I love that silver sound. You know, I'm not gonna say they're extremely common. I mean, they're rare enough, but you gotta know what to look for. But again, you know, what one person finds valuable, another person might not. You know, that's all. It's just an error. It's a grease struck through error. Yeah, G-dub, the bumps. That's what you call them. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, if you could see the F or the G and it's a bump, yeah, I usually let those go too. No, that's not silvery at all. 3D. Look at that one. And you have to look at my collection to see if I have a 92 that's nice. Believe it or not, in my experience, it is difficult finding a coin from the 90s that's actually in really nice condition. somebody mark this? No, it's just dirt. Oh, look at that 72p. Yeah, usually your 90s are really messed up. That had the FG on it, that 82p. We'll look at the 71D. We'll look at the 72p. Oh, bicentennials. That is so messed up, it's not worth looking at. Didn't I say we need to put some music on? I hope you guys have some music on. Here, I'm going to put a song on. Whoa. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. What did I miss in chat? Savvy. I don't understand that coin. Okay. Partials are personal preferences, not very collectible. Yeah. I probably have 40 straight up over the bumps anymore. Average no FG, MS64. What? I don't know about that. $800 to $1,100 for a no FG and MS64. But what year? The 82, 83? That's more because of condition, I bet. But I don't know. Don't pass on the 71Ds to DDOs. Oh, I know. But my philosophy, Roadrunner, is if... Oh, Paula, I'm so sorry. Oh, burnt chicken does suck. You can scrape it off. That's what my mom always used to say. But Roadrunner, listen, there might be a DDO on 71D I pass up because there's too many condition issues. I don't care. Like, if there's so many condition issues and it's doubled... So if I see like a ring of death around it or something, I'm not even gonna look at it. But usually I do look at all my 71Ds when they're decent condition. So Paula, you missed it. We did find some silver. Just a 40%er though, 1967. But hey, you know, I'll take it. Let's see. Finding one in MS64 is not common, Savvy, especially coin roll hunting. I don't know if all no FGs are worth that, and maybe in good condition, but I don't know. Natural Tendencies is back. I'm so happy you came back. How are ya? Oh, you can't hear the music? Is that better or is that too loud now? Oh, we also found a another potential DDO, and we found a 1983 no FG, and a potential RPM. And you saw the fire coin. Coin and Card Hobbyist is in the house. Welcome. The worst looking coins usually end up having the most sought after varieties on them. You know what? You're probably right about that. You are probably right about that. And yet, I still don't care. You know, I hope someone else finds it then. You know, but if I see something that's all scratched up, messed up, and it has a double... I mean, it's just, I don't know. It's not that desirable to me. But everybody has their own thing, right? Everybody has their own thing. So, don't get mad at me. I mean, now, if somebody was, you know, let's say, wanted me to look through these for them, right? And let's say, in last week, yeah, I was looking through some rolls for somebody. Then, yeah, I would. I'll be like, hey, listen, it's ugly coin, but it has this feature on it. That's for them. But for me, eh. Okay, we gotta put another song in. Okay, Paula posted a link to PCGS values for the FS901. Let me see if I can. Are you sure you want to leave YouTube? Oh, hold on. Yeah. I hope that doesn't end my stream. No. Okay. Yeah. That's much more like it. Much more like it. That's you know. You know, MS64 Plus. You're looking at $70, $80 maybe. You know, that's much more reasonable. That's what I would expect. You know, I gotta say, you know, like if somebody, let's say, you gotta use your own common sense too, right? So let's say I'm sitting there at a coin shop and I see a slabbed PCGS 1983 MS64 with the no FG, right? And they have a price tag on it of $800. I'm going to leave the coin shop. I'm just going to leave the coin shop because I think that they're crazy. And that's without even checking values. Because I would think that after seeing that everything in that shop would be overpriced. Now it's just me. Oh, man, I'm so sorry. I didn't hear about that, but oh, can you? Yeah, it's like the 1 in a million chance you find something amazing and it is just blowed up. Oh, man. I'm sorry to hear that. That's kind of a gut-wrenching tale. And I'm only laughing because if you don't laugh, you know, you're going to cry. Let's see. Coin and card, do you have somebody that's sick in the house? If so, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, how did you fool me? Oh, it's just dirt. That's what. Dirt. I found silver with dirty edges, and sometimes it's nothing. We'll look at that. Yeah, there's like a little offset strike here, or I'm sorry, misaligned die. Thanks, Paula. It's a misaligned die, but it's so light. It doesn't matter. Do you love when you find people's fuzz in a coin roll? Oh. Had so many 72 Ds in a row, I threw away a P that I want to look at. You're right. You know what, Roadrunner? You're right. You're right. You know, can I be honest with you? I haven't been to a coin show. I started doing... Oh, wait, what's this? 1967! Another 40%er. A little bit of toning on it. I'll take it. So that's 3 in this box so far. 3 40%ers. Let me hit the board real quick. Sweet! Sweet silver! Boom! Is right. Any more in this roll? No. I'm sure somebody passed that one up because it had a dirty edge. But I look at the dates. Thank you. You have to see past the dirt. You have to smell it. Okay, I'm being dumb. I'll take it. I'll take it all day long. But I'll tell you, finding that 180 degree rotated die beats a 40%er, in my opinion. But that wasn't for me. That was for someone else. That's a beautiful 1972 P. Look at that more closely. I'm going to check the chat here in a second. We're filling up on 71 Ds to look at. I'm going to take this off and... Oh, man. I can't wait to get those progressive lenses. Whew. Oh, man. I need to learn more about collecting. I'm just a stacker, a newbie, but I would love to be more confident so I can get into the collecting end of things, Paula Bloom. Yeah, go to Live Coin Q&A. It's a fun time and you learn so much. You know, you build confidence over time. Trust me. You know, I haven't been doing this for years. I have not. So, you know, I did coin collect when I was younger, like in my teens, but, you know, it's not like you just getting back on a bike. You know, you gotta get back into it. There's a lot of reading to do. One of my favorite things to do lately, and call me a nerd all day long, but the Internet Archive has a full collection of the older numismatist magazines. And just going through some of these magazines, and I'm talking about reading articles, and I do a lot for my research anyway on commemoratives, but wow, the information, you know, the history, and you know, you know, you can go back to the late 19th century and read about the coins that were coming out in the day. You know, and it's amazing. So it's, you know, there's resources that are out there. It's not just the Red Book. In fact, I find the Red Book has a lot of errors in it, and I don't like that they only put total distribution. You know, because you need to be able to compare what was melted as well, and I think there's some errors with those numbers too, but also with, you know, some of the information. But so there's information that's out there. You just have to go find it, you know. But the Coin Q&A panel, man, they're phenomenal for varieties, and you know, I can listen to it while I'm relaxing before bed, you know, and just feel like I'm absorbing the information. Okay, I'll get off my soapbox here. And let me see here. It's 7:30 Central. Yeah, that's what time it is. Try to find a... And you know what, Allie? Also, look up Professor Peavy or Ken Peavy. Look up his channel. You know, and he's got so many great videos that boiling it down for that makes it really easy to understand. He uses Plato to help describe what actually happens at the mint, and so I still, you know, I think I may have watched every episode, but I still go back on there and look at it. So do Ken Peavy. If you want to learn more about the coins, live coin Q&A, and don't be afraid to ask, you know, in chat too, like especially if Paula's in or Mantic Coins, you know, follow those cats because they, I mean, we're talking about people who've been doing it for what, some 10 years, 20 years, 30 years, some more, you know, and I feel like I've picked up a lot in just the short time that I've been doing it. Imagine if you take that and you spread it out over 40 years. I think my brain might be full. But let's see. That's why I rely on spreadsheets. I have so many spreadsheets. G-Dub says, Sharp Eye, I have three 1973D halves that have 90-degree rotation. It is so cool, isn't it? Oh man, I would take that over silver. It's so hard to find. I can't tell you how many boxes I've been through. I should have been keeping track, you know, but I just recently started keeping track of the boxes. But yeah, that's cool. It's not easy to find. And Siren, I am a nerd all day long. You see my shirt. Here. That's it. Even though I like Star Trek better. Don't tell my daughter that. Savvy's an undercover nerd. She's the research queen. Oh, research is what it's all about. And you know what's great too, Paula, is you guys, you can point someone in the right direction too. I mean, this is a journey, right, for everybody. So if you're not willing to put in the time and energy needed to educate yourself, well, you got to think about why you're doing it, right? But what I like about you guys is that you just say, hey, you know, these are some great websites. Check it out. Check out Variety Vista or Vista. I don't know how it's pronounced. Or Wexler's or any number of things, you know. Plus the Big Show. Val Roadrunner. What is Val? Oh, of Clad Kennedy Blank Planchet. Whoa, that's awesome. And you sold it to Val? That's cool. That is cool. Yeah, you're not going to go wrong, Savvy. You know, he's passed, so you don't expect any new videos. So, you know, go through what he has though and check it out because he's got a great sense of humor and he does a great job. One of the things I really like is him going on YouTube, or not YouTube, but eBay, just like pointing out the crazy stuff on there. And yeah, thanks Yvette for pointing that out. Thanks Paula. I got to make some more people blue in here. I'm sorry, I'm not going to do it right now. I'm going to bust through these 5 rolls. Maybe we'll find another silver. Ellie, are you serious? Somebody hung up on you for that? That's a desirable trait. What's wrong with people? You know, I don't brag about this at all, you know, but yeah, I have a degree in library and information science, a master's degree. So I like the library. I don't do it for a living anymore. Man, I kind of want it. Anyway, don't do it for a living anymore, but I used to direct a major university library department before the crash, which you know, made the university lay off a bunch of people. My position was one of them, but don't cry for me. I love what I do way more now. That was a nice 94. So anyway, I'm a book nerd. So I should rename my online bookstore to Sharp Eye for Books now. But I have an online bookstore. You know, I don't sell too much, but I used to. These days, it's not easy finding inventory. Let's take a look at this dirty one. No, this is a dirty 88. And that was the best chance we had of silver in this roll. But maybe we'll find something else. Oh. Hey, Chris B. Welcome to the stream, buddy. I think I have some catching up to do here. Siren, why the shocked face? Yeah, that's so true. So true, G-Dub. Guess what? Not one of us is going to make it out of here alive. So the best thing that you can hope for is that you'll be remembered. You'll have impacted someone's life positively. And that you have some legacy from that. You guys remind me, is it 2001 or 2002 for the NIFCs? I always get tripped up with that one. I mean, I know there's a 1987 and a 1970 NIFC as well, but I forget in the later years. Yeah, me first, huh? I'm not planning on it. I exercise. In fact, I'm not gonna brag. You know, I'm not gonna jinx myself either. So I'm just gonna shut up about what the doctor told me. Let's just say she gave me a clean bill of health. Make sure I didn't grab a silver. Oh, okay, it's 2002. Thank you, guys. I always get tripped up with the 2001 or 2002. I don't know why. So, that's junk. Even though most of the NIFCs that you find coin roll hunting are so damaged that it's junk anyway. It's not dirty. Well, that's cool. I didn't have to go to my spreadsheet. I could just ask you guys when I forget. Thank you. I'm not so proud to admit that I forget stuff. I'll look at this one, even though I don't like it. Same thing here. This one's been cut. I'll mark a coin just to see if it comes back to me, but this whole cutting, I don't know if you guys can see it here. You guys know what I'm talking about, where people use a clipper. I can't stand that. I guess there's not that much difference, though, between marking it and clipping it, but... $72p, we'll look at that one. And we're getting quite a stack here, but I'm trying to bust through these rolls. Let's see. Savvy says, I was a psych major in college. Research is a huge part of the whole degree program. I've been an avid reader since I was 4 years old. I could read before I could tie my shoes. That's awesome. I wish I could say the same. Here's another clipped coin. Ah, man. Why would you do that? Okay, Roadrunner retracted the message. I bought an NIFC. You never got... That's funny. Okay, I get it. Natural. Good for you, Roadrunner. Yeah, I heard of people painting the edges. That's crazy. Yeah, quit your smoking. If you ask me, I spent too many years with that habit. Oh man, think about all the money that I could have bought. Think about all the coins I could have bought with a, the price of a pack of cigarettes. Unbelievable. So dumb. I'm talking about myself, by the way. You guys want to make that decision? That's up to you. 82 with... there's a grease strike on that F, but I can clearly see the G. Yep. Nothing to write home about in that roll. You know what? You believe it or not, Roadrunner, I'll tell you straight up. You're more stressed when you smoke. Now you might not feel that way. Oh, I was hoping that was just a dirty silver coin, but I remember smoking and thinking that the cigarettes would help me calm down, but to be honest, it was thinking about smoking that would stress me out, or rather not smoking. So I'd have to go have a smoke. God, scratch right through Kennedy on that 71D. So yeah, like coin and card hobbyist said, I'm not even going to torture myself by looking at it. It's not worth it. It'll be like something amazing, and nobody's going to want it anyway. I want another song. Here we go. Okay, Savvy Stacker. Okay, yeah, you can do that. At one point, too, I was buying Marlboros from a Russian company. Russian Marlboros through a... since it was illegal, through a pay service in Hong Kong. And it's just not worth it. It's about more than the... Whoa. Oh, I thought that was an S. Ah, man. I still haven't found a proof in this roll. And that was the last row in this box. Oh well, so we didn't fill the board. If fill the board is... sorry, back. Fill the board is here. I'm sorry to disappoint, buddy. We didn't fill the board with this box. Hey, you know what? Like I said, buddy, I don't judge you. To each their own. And we found 2 silver today. Let's see if we can find a DDO. So I'm gonna put on the big scope so everybody can see what I'm looking at. Let me just catch up on chat. They were nasty. You get used to them though. Seriously, you get used to them. Okay, let's switch this over and 3, 2, 1. All right, here we go. These are 71 Ds, you guys. In case I gotta get this light out of my face. Oh. Yeah. That's awesome of you, coin and card hobbyists. That's fantastic. That's what this whole community is about. You rock. Natural tendencies. Yeah. That's man. If I saw that, I would have said that's fantastic. You know, I've. You think it's more pronounced in God? I always thought that it was in trust, but on the 71 Ds, that's kind of what I've gone for, is the date and in the we trust. But I'll do the in God. That one's pretty clean. Alright, let's see. Got another little stack. These are all still 71 Ds. I really do have to start looking at Variety Vista more and like kind of memorizing the patterns to these, because there's, you know, gosh, there's so many. You know, in my spreadsheet. Ooh, look at that. Yeah, no, that's not RPM. For a second there, I thought it was, but you have to see the other D coming out from the west. Okay, you know what? I'll hold it for 3 seconds. But I don't see any notching or anything on there. No, you know what? I'll put on for as long as I can do another song. Here we go. Now, I'm going to look at my favorite spot to look. Oh. Okay, that's supremely good. There's no notching on that at all. Talk to me, Roadrunner. What are you thinking? You think that one had any indication? I don't think so. I'll put it back on though. Let's take a quick look here. Yeah, this one's nothing. I'll put this other one back on. Just hang on. Okay, I think that is a scratch. That's what I saw. Or some kind of, like, it got hit. Like some kind of indentation. You look at the bottom. I could be wrong, but I see that the bottom serif on the I is split. I think that's damaged, dude. Now, hold on. Let me look at it from another angle. Just bear with me a second here. That was my original reaction to this, is that something hit this coin and kind of split the bottom of that serif. And I think that's exactly what that is. Hold on. Coin and Card Hobbyist says, didn't look like it. FS102 would also have a split on the first one in 1971. Okay, wait, you know that. I know. I would have to go onto the website and check. But thank you for saying that. Paula Blooms thinks bottom of the I is damaged. That's exactly what I was thinking. Something hit that thing and split it. All right, I'll look at the T in Liberty. Hey, you know what? Your heart is in the right place, so I am not going to get mad at you. Let's take a look. That's, my first impression, and that's why I threw it away. I thought damage. Something struck that coin, hit it hard enough. And what were you looking for on the T here? Because I don't see anything unusual about this T. It's right there, the one. Got a 66 Lincoln in my hand with great clash on the reverse, but the obverse has milky green caca bad stuff. Oh! I'm sorry, natural tendencies. I don't know how to get the green caca bad stuff out. I don't know if you can. Well, think about it. They have cleaned the Statue of Liberty, right? And I'll be honest. I always say I will talk about my mistakes. Here, let me move this for a second. Hold on, not this. Okay, I know I'm just a little blob right here, but all right, let's get real for a second. I always said that I would. Okay, and it didn't have any split serifs on the wings of the T, so. Well, thanks, Paula, for catching a picture. I'll come back to it here in a second. And who's betting? Did somebody take your bet, Roadrunner? I think it's damage. But okay. So I was on CoinOps. Oh, I shouldn't have said who I was on. It doesn't matter. Because they're very, I think it's very reputable. I think Joe Durbin is also very reputable. But I bought a coin that when I received it, it was in way different condition than it was presented during the auction. Okay? And but it was one of those coins where it was such a low mintage, and it had schmutz on it, like, and I'm talking like rust or something. So for the first time ever, I set something to PCGS for restoration, and that was the coin. So we will see what happens with this. I'll probably do it before, because I took a lot of before pics, and I can't wait to see what happens when it comes back. So, you know, maybe there's a way that they can restore that green schmutz. You know, we'll see. Maybe there's a way that you could do it yourself, but since, you know, even though I got into preservation as a librarian, I am not equipped to do it as a numismatist. So, and I don't even know if I can call myself one yet. Even though I just joined the American Numismatic Association, I'm a card-carrying member now. Alright, hold on. I'm going to get this off. I just had to have a heart-to-heart. Let's go back to the full screen scope. And Roadrunner, if you want, I will put this coin aside just for you. Okay? But I'll put it right over there. And we'll get to the other 71Ds. You know what they say about know your stuff before you spend your money. And my mistake is kind of leaping in, as I said I do. Leaping in head first, you know? But, oh, okay, so what I see here, before anybody gets excited, I see dye deterioration doubling, okay? This, you can see all the lines in the coin from over polishing. All right, so I already know instantly this coin is on its or the die is on its last leg in life. Okay, so what doubling here I see, I already know to question, and I'm thinking to myself, okay, so this is just them trying to preserve and save the die. This is not hub doubling. And then I look at the doubling that I see, and what I see is very flat and very shelf-like. So I'm thinking mechanical doubling. That's my thought process instantly in seeing this. And Paula comes back with a very fast word from Shay. Not a match for FS 102. Sorry. Hey, you know what? I will tell you something, Roadrunner. Even though I, believe wholeheartedly it's not a match for FS 102, I appreciate the effort. I think the heart and everything was in the right place. So thank you for that. I appreciate it. I don't want to miss something. I don't want to be the person who misses something. I want to be someone who can identify properly what it is they're looking at. And I'm trying my best, And like I said, here, what I'm seeing is just dye deterioration doubling. And look at that mint mark. I mean, that just reeks of it, So that's all the time I'm going to spend on that one. Here's a new one. And those are scratches, okay? I'm not going to spend a whole lot of time on a damaged coin. But I went over to the eye for you, Roadrunner. And there's just a lot of scraping. And no, Roadrunner, that coin that had all the MD on it was not the coin in question. I could pop that one back up. I put it aside for you. Oh, thanks, Paula. Yeah, I'm learning. It's possible. It is possible to learn at my age. Hey, Slick One. All right. Oh, okay, so again, you're going to see all different kinds of amazing looking machine doubling when you have die deterioration. And it'll come in all forms, in my experience. And you look at this N, you can see that flat and shelf-like doubled N there at the top. You can see it in the O, all that, and you can see again all that polishing. This is just another coin that the die was nearing the end of its lifespan, and they were trying to save it. So you're going to see looseness in all the devices, and that's what you got here. Nothing to write home about. And it's so common, and we just saw 2 in the same stack, right? So you can't get excited about that. And that's the first tip if you're just getting started out. Yeah, mechanical doubling is pretty much the same thing as machine doubling. No, mechanical is not from humans. That's human tampering, damage. But anyway, yeah, if you're just starting out and you're looking at these coins and you're like, oh my gosh, this is a double die, and then in the same roll you see another one, and then in another roll you see another one, okay, then it's not that rare. All right, you didn't luck out. What you're looking at is most likely machine doubling. True doubled dies are extremely rare. That's why there's such a premium on them. And take it from a guy like me who has never won a huge giant jackpot, well, except for the big show. All right, but I'm not usually a big winner kind of thing. I don't luck out, is what I mean. I won the big show because I took the most notes and I was fastest. Man, there's so much damage on this. Who cares? But yeah, I don't luck out normally. So trust me. If I found a true double die, it would be amazing. I need another song. Okay, here for Roadrunner. Well, there are things to look at, Savvy Stacker. What DDO do you have? Tell me a little bit about it. What coin is it? Secondly, is it attributed? Meaning, like, is it graded? Do you have some information on it? Or is it raw? And if it's raw, yeah, I need to know what the coin is, what date, and maybe we can help you. Maybe it's something you can send to the live coin Q&A. Oh, and Paula I see that she just did it. Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, these days you can get some really good pictures even with an iPhone. So, when you get a chance. Okay. Yeah, go grab it. Definitely. Alright, so we're moving on to the 72Ps. What I'm looking for with the 72Ps is doubling at In God We Trust at the date. I already checked all the 72Ds for the NoFG, and I didn't find one tonight. Alright. For Roadrunner, I see damage on the eye. Definitely heavily circulated coin here. There's some things of interest, but this coin is so circulated. It's unclear. I'm inclined to say that this is just a... Thanks, Paula. I'm trying. I think this is just a standard strike. Okay, Roadrunner says, okay, I'm back. That is not the coin I told you about. My God. Well, I have the coin that you were talking about, and I'll throw it back up there in just 1 second. Savvy Stacker says it's a 74D FS101 DDO Kennedy half. Well, that's very specific, and that will be very easy to compare. Savvy, what I would do if I were you, there's two things that you could do. You could, the first thing that I would do in your position is I would take my coin, I would have a close look at it, and I would go on to Variety Vista, and I'll pull up that exact coin, and I would compare the two. Like a comparison contrast thing. You're a research girl, so you know comparison contrast. And see if in fact it matches that exactly. And it better match exactly. Now there could be various die stages, okay, where one element of what you're looking at might be more or less pronounced in the picture than in what's in your hand. But you know, that is you know, definitely where I would start. And then if you had any additional questions, I would go to live coin Q&A and ask him about it, you know. But you know, it's always fun to see if you could do it yourself, and that's what I would do in your position. But let's see here. So Roadrunner took some time and put some arrows and stuff on that. Oh man. Okay, hold on. Let me put this away. This is the coin that you were talking about. Okay, hold on. Let's go over to the eye. Okay. And I'll try to incorporate the 1 here too. I don't. Okay, the eye, I'm convinced is damage. Something hit that and kind of moved the metal apart. And I think the thickness of the bottom serif on the east side, if you added the north and south split of that serif, it would match probably in size to the west portion of that bottom serif of the eye. And it's only moved because of the damage pushed it. Something sharp struck that and kind of moved the metal. And I immediately saw that when I was looking at this through the scope, and that's why I kind of pushed it out kind of quickly. You know, there's no doubt in my mind that this is not a doubled die obverse. I mean, I see a little bit of notching maybe in the O of God. Let me move this. I see some on the inside of the D of God. I don't see really anything in trust. And I didn't see anything in the date. I'll keep it aside. You know, I'm not judging anybody. This is, you know, this is fun. Anyway, let's see. Good point, G-Dub. Thanks for putting that. Yeah, navigating these websites is another whole nother ball of wax. You got to learn so much, and so many different websites too. Let's see. Oh, okay. Paul says the mint mark position is also not a match. Okay. Oh, some fun looking at it anyway. All right. I'm looking at the I. Honestly, I'm one of those people. I don't even like using a scope. See the inside of that O and the D. I think the scope is just too powerful. I think what I'm looking at here is mechanical doubling again. You look at the weakness on the strike of trust. I gotta move my keyboard, get some more room here. Why am I looking at an ear? Why am I looking at Kennedy's ear? Alright, that's nah. How are you, Sidestep? Brother, I appreciate you trying, man. You know, I appreciate it. I'm still learning. Hopefully everyone in this chat is still learning too. And when I say that, I mean like you don't think you know everything, because that's ego. Look at all those. See, I've been calling them striations. all those scratches from the over polishing die. Is there a technical word for that? We'll go to the I for Roadrunner. Hey Paula, you know what? You know how much I appreciate you. I hope you know anyway. Listen, participate. I think everybody here has good intentions. And the fact that the passion comes out is a testament to how much you guys care. Yeah, Savvy, that's how I approach it too, you know? Like, I imagine in, 20 years from now, I'll have 20 years more experience, but I will still be learning. That's right, Papa Giorgio. Exactly. So I'm going to remain humble, and even if I think somebody is full of it, I'll hear you out. I might not tell you, but I'll hear you out. And maybe there will be a nugget. Maybe there will be a nugget, some kernel of info. All right, see those marks again? So again, I know someone was polishing on that, and then I see, oh, okay, oh, it looks like some kind of doubling, and I'm not going to spend a whole lot of time on it. See? Look at that. I know. This is dye deterioration. That's right, Paula. Oh, man. Like, if I could be that person that went to somebody's house and is like, hey, you just won the Publishers Clearinghouse. You won $5 million. That would make me so happy. Look at that. Ugh. That was gross. But again, it comes back to like, hey, why is one into this? Like, okay, I got into it out of pure unadulterated greed. I wanted to find silver. Bottom line. And how ironic is it then that one of my favorite coins are Indian head cents and Lincoln cents? I just love them. Oh, by the way, we moved on to 73 Ds. So, it's funny. You can start out on this adventure with a completely different purpose and come out of it, I think, maybe expanded in mind. I'm just looking at that mint mark. I don't think the 73 has a... Yeah, 73 does have an RPM. I don't think this is it, though. I think this is just wear on the top of it. I would expect, if I remember right, the D to have one that protrudes out more to the west and has something in the middle. So... let's take a look at you, baby. It's definitely not an RPM. Just weakness overall on strike. You could see the machine doubling on the trust here. It's pretty pronounced. Yeah. Mechanical doubling. Hey, well said, Roadrunner. The science of anything requires a consensus. Absolutely. And I think that's another great point. Like in Shay's article that he posted today. Okay, so hold on. Let me take a second and look at this, because this is a little bit different. All right. More polishing marks. Let me catch up on chat here really quick. Sidestepped again. Oh, there's no fault. That's the great thing about it. Yeah, Q&A panel, it's awesome. You guys aren't charging anything for it either. All right. That's the great thing about the coin Q&A. All right, so again, what we're having again here is machine doubling. Okay, you guys. Not so much over there to the east of the coin. Wait, whoa, whoa, whoa. That 7 looks a bit funny to me. That is just MD on the 9. Yeah, I see the 7. It looks like it has a notch in the north part of that 7, and something is off about the corner of the 7. But what I think is that just is a deteriorated die. And that's what I'm treating it as. Everything else about it screamed deteriorated die. So if it walks like a duck and it quacks like a duck, it's a duck. Hey, Roadrunner, I would hope that you would speak up if you saw an anomaly that I didn't see. I wouldn't get embarrassed. You know, I think everybody knows that I encourage and I want you guys to participate. And I am not shy about my mistakes, you know. So if you have a question and you're just lurking and you're like, wait, why did he do that? Why did he throw that one away? Or, hey, did he miss that part? Speak up. I'm watching the chat while I do this. All right, so 73Ds are out. And we're going to move on to 74Ds. On the 74Ds, I'm looking for DDOs at In God We Trust and Liberty. These are not well known, as far as I understand it, to have any RPMs. But I'll probably look at it anyway, because I like looking at the mint marks. That's just how I go. Oh yeah, lots of wear. We'll probably not look at all of Liberty. We'll probably just look at a couple of the letters, especially when there's no other indicators. Wait. You know, my scope is a mirrored image. Yeah, there's nothing there. So sometimes I go in the wrong direction. Yeah, there's nothing there. Yeah. Ooh, this is a nasty one. You just go to the R and the 4. And this is just not a great coin here. Alright, we're passing on that one. Hey, Silver Hair Seeker, how you doing? I'm happy. I am so happy you came in. How you doing? We are looking at just wow. These are different. Let me just. I think this is mechanical or machine doubling here. I want to look at it from a different angle though. Since this is so 2D, I'm usually looking at these. If I'm doing this at home and not streaming. And thanks again, Streamlabs, for streaming on me by yourself. But anyway, if I'm at home and I'm looking at these, that looks like a potential die crack running along the rim there. Whew. Man, that's some MD right there, isn't it? Okay. You see that there as well. I mean, I'm thinking mechanical doubling all the way on this. Yeah, Streamlabs, thanks. You know, I'm so happy I wasn't in my underwear. How embarrassing. I have to have some kind of hotkey set up. Yeah, this is like machine doubling here. Hey, Mantic Coins, how's it going, bud? Hey, I loved your article today. Yeah, I'll tell you, I read it twice. Oh, Mantic, okay, so yeah, I was sitting here and I was cutting a video unboxing a PCGS item that I just got back. I had graded it. I'll tell you in a second. But right after I shot the video, I turned to start doing some editing stuff, and maybe 3 minutes had passed or something, and I looked and I was streaming. I don't know how it happened. I was streaming. So I'm like, okay, this is not the first time that's happened. Thank you, Streamlabs. But I was going to end up doing some half hunt anyway, and so I just went with it, especially because people were in the chat. But if it happened 10 minutes earlier, yeah, I would have been in my underwear. No joke. Not cool. Not cool at all. So I'm going to have to figure that problem out. Oh, I'm sorry. I was going to go straight to the Trust on the 74 and then over to the Liberty. God, that's so much wear. Like, even if there's anything, it's... Ugh. Brian Hooper's in the house. How's it going, buddy? Yeah, you guys, if you're in here, say hi. Otherwise, I don't even know. Like, if you don't speak in chat, I don't know who's in here, and I can't celebrate you being here. Yeah, I'm sorry, Paula. Trust me, if Streamlabs wills it, it will happen one day. Yeah, there's nothing here on this 74 either. But we did find silver today, you guys. So, like I said, whenever I get down about not finding a variety, I just think about what we did find and try to keep it positive. And I think we're probably going to do an end of stream giveaway too. God, look how nasty that is. All right. Oh. Hey, guess what? I still have my underwear on. It's just under my jeans. I don't know if YouTube would appreciate that, even though YouTube has some questionable content, let me tell you. Oh, yeah, I'll show. Hey, Shay, I've got the coin right here. Let's show you the coin in question. Even though, let's see, having a problem getting the mental image of Joan as tidy whities out of his head. Silver Hair Seeker. Okay, listen. First, I don't wear tidy whities. Okay, but I'm so sorry that you have the image in your head. Nobody should have that image. Okay, Shay, here it is. Okay, listen. I'm going to take you through my thought process here real quickly. Roadrunner's going to get so mad at me, but this, when I put this up, I think I went straight here because Roadrunner asked me to go to the eye of N. Now, what he saw is the bottom east side portion of that serif on the eye. Now, I saw it too, and I thought, damage. And I made him mad because I scrolled over. The damage is done. Right? Hey, you know what? It's not that bad. Anywho, I do my push-ups every day. Okay, so this, I think, sorry for shaking the table. This was the question. Now, bottom right is master die doubling. It is on most 1971. I thought that was damage. You know, let's look at it from another angle. I don't see this on most 1971s. Wait, hold on. I'm on the Eye of Liberty. Oh, I see. I think I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the very bottom, that little line there. Not about the split of the serif. Yeah, I already threw them in my box. I can open up another box, but the split on the east side, I don't see that often. I'm not. Okay, well, of course okay, I got a 71D here. Another 71D. Okay. We're going to put your theory to the test here. Now I know you've seen thousands more, and that's a 71P. That won't work. You'd think half this box was 71D, so it's not going to be hard. Okay, I got 3. Like I said, half this box was 71Ds, and I pull out a handful, and now I'm having trouble finding them. What in the world? Okay. I've got 3, though, so... Oh, here's another one. 4. I can dig it. We're gonna do some science. We need music for science, so I kind of want to put the Ghostbusters theme song on now. All right, let's see. 81. Are you kidding me? Not a 71D in that whole handful. All right, we're going to have to go with 4. We're going to go with 4. Okay. Look at the T again. Okay. No problem. Let's get my mirror image going here. And all right. There's the R, here's the T. Now tell me where there's any doubling on this. I don't see it. You're 3 with no splits and 2 with splits. All right, well that's a pretty good outcome there. Yeah, weird science. Woo! All right, I'm keeping this T on here because somebody said they saw master die doubling the left point. Oh. Man. I see it. Where's my toothpick? I want to point this out to anybody watching. All right, and whoa. All right, back. Remember, this is mirrored. Oh, that's a terrible toothpick. Here, this is better. Let's see if I can hit it on the nose. Right there. Right there? That's what you're talking about? That little split? Very cool. You know, I see that so often. I just thought it was part of the design. Not even a joke. Not even a joke. Okay, so let's go back to No, it's not a booger. Let's see. Let's go to the Y, and you guys know your coins. I don't see much at the top of this Y. I see something at the bottom of the Y, though. I can't zoom in much more than this. And what do they say? I mean, what's that adage that if you gotta zoom in that much, it's nothing really to look at? Wait, what do you mean? Why whatever? You want to have a booger on the coin? Okay, hold on. I've got to go back to this I. Okay. So, wait, hold on. Hey, Sheena Smith! Thanks for joining. Alright, hold on. I'm going to get rid of this booger. Okay. I'll go back to the R. You guys are putting me to the test here. Yep, I see a little bit of... Now I see two things on this R. Okay, I see what I would classify as just a little bit of looseness in the strike, or you know what, right here at the bottom, right there. You see it, that line? I would call that like kind of mechanical doubling there. But then there's this at the other side, right here at the bottom tip. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Sorry guys, it's a mirror image. There we go. And that, I could see that being some doubling on the R. But you're saying that that's extremely common. Oh, okay. That's literally a piece of his hair coming over and going along with the R. Okay. All right. Well, let's. I think I'm going to have to, Paula. So yeah, the master hub has it. Therefore, everything else is going to get it. I get it. Okay. So here's this I with the split serif. This is the test that I was really interested in. I'm going to move on to throwing these 4 up and see if any of the other ones have a similar split on the serif. That makes sense to me. Shay, thank you. Okay, so this shows a split. But also a lot of wear. Okay. All right, so there's one with a split. I'm not, let's see here. So this one doesn't seem to have a serif at all. So I don't know what you would call that. It's just so dye deteriorated it doesn't have one. So that's, who knows? That's a who knows. Alright, so one who knows, one definitely with a split. That one does not have one. Shay, show the R on what? The original coin in question? Alright, as soon as I'm done with this, I'm going to call this one without. Wow, you have 2 designs for the year, hair under R and R over hair. I mean, hair over R. Okay, got it. You're blowing my mind. Okay, hold on. Last part of the test. Okay. Okay, so this is another one with, I would call that a split. Even though there's so much dye deterioration, you can't really even see the bottom east part of that serif, but I could see a line in the top where I bet it's split. So, alright, dude. There's 2 splits, one who knows, and one not. So you win. Okay, Shay wins. Shay wins again! He knows his coins. Alright. Here is the coin in question. And you wanted me to go to the R? I will go to the R. Just taking a trip around the world. Here's the R. That's about as much as I can zoom in. I'm sorry to say. Yep, win. Yeah. Well, check that ego at the door. I'm kidding. Paula brought in the reinforcements. Sorry, Savvy. The trip around the coin made you dizzy. Well, I'll tell you. I'm going to keep this one as master hub doubling example. I like to have my examples. Y'all know that. So here we go. Love it. Thank you. Now I'll put on one of the silvers we found today. It's seen better days, but I'm not going to get mad at a 40%er. And let me put on the other view. Hello again, everybody. Wait. What did I have here? Man, see, this is the problem with setting things aside. Okay, these were just a bunch of extra 71Ds that I going to do. So, hey, we found 267s. We found 1983 with no FG. Oh my gosh, wait. I have Shay and Paula in the house. Wait, you guys can't... Don't go. Okay? I need you. I need you here. No! Don't go! Don't eat... I'll eat ice cream with you later. Alright, hold on. Wait. Tell me what you think about this. Please. Tell me what you think about this. Please. This is a 74. And I pulled it aside for a reason. I was going to check this later. Wait, hold on. Why? Oh, Paula. Go eat your ice cream. Okay, I think that was it. Did you guys see anything funny about this? Or is it just totally typical? Because I thought I saw notching in the I and N. But is that just... I don't remember if there was anything in the date. Okay. Thank you, sir. What else did I have? 77. Yeah, the 74, the R and the 4, I think, right? The R in trust and the 4. That's what G-Dub said. That seems pretty... Wait, there's a DDR on 74D? America. Yeah, there's a lot of circ damage, Silver Hair Seeker. I'm going through coin rolls. Okay. This is the 77. What did I see on this one? I wouldn't have pulled it aside if I didn't see something. Paula, you're the best. Go eat some ice cream. You know, that's my favorite food, by the way. Hey, Empyrean Label! Thanks for joining in. Paula, before you go, though, what kind of ice creams are you planning on eating? I'm just curious. We must know. Inquiring minds must know. What is Paula Bloom's favorite ice cream? And if it's vanilla, I might have to kick you out. I'm kidding. My personal favorite. Please go and enjoy your peanut butter and chocolate ice cream. That sounds amazing. Oh, mint chocolate chip is... Have you had mint chocolate cookie, though? Oh, man. And I gotta tell you, Turkey Hill makes this Neapolitan, like, mint chocolate cookie vanilla fudge thing that is phenomenal. So you guys probably already know I'm on a high-fat diet. Like 70% of my diet is fat. I'm not supposed to be eating sugar at all. But I can't help but splurge every now and then. And when I do, it's on ice cream. So I'm afraid that... okay, we're going through favorite ice creams here. Chocolate Mousse Tracks. Nice. Mint chip is good. Caramel praline crunch. Oh man. You guys are going to make me go and get some ice cream now when this is all said and over. But this is what I want to do. I would like to give away a 40% coin. One of the ones I found tonight. So let's do this. If anybody's interested and you would like a 40%er that I found tonight, I'll tell you, one is in much better condition than the other one, but the other one has toning, and I know a lot of people really do like their toned coins. So I'm going to put it up in here. Hey, David Carlisle, how's it going? Thanks for joining in. What's this? Oh, okay, it's the Two Towers commemorative. Yeah, you know, I'm only saying we'll give away a 40%er because I found it tonight, and I don't even know what's on my desk anymore. I'm a mess, you guys. But anyway, I've got. I'm gonna calm down on the auctions because I've got so much work to do now, logging all of these things and getting them into my set. So let's do this. Hopefully Paula's still in here because I would love to send her some silver if she wins. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to play a little game. Just to thank you all for hanging out. A little battery on my phone. Give me. Okay. So we'll do a numbers game. How about that? And static sticker label. Question is, I'm going to throw these up here on the scope. you guys tell me what you would rather see. If you want the toned 67, but is in worse condition, click 1. Type in 1 in chat. Toned, but worse condition, 67. 1. And I will put Party Pickles in the house. Oh, it's about to be a party. Deborah Waltz. Alright, so this is the other 67. So if you want the other 67 that's in better condition but not toned, put 2 in chat. If you don't want either one, put 0. But why not share the wealth? That's my philosophy. It's like $5. But you also get a sticker. Right? Yeah. Okay, I think, okay, the better condition 67. Okay, it's still circulated, you know, but hey, it's 40% silver, you guys. Deborah wants both. Maybe we will do both tonight. I don't know. It depends. But I think we'll do 2 different games if we do that. Party Pickle says 3. I'm counting that as a 0. Alright, and Papa Giorgio wants a 1. Well, I'll tell you what. How about we play the game, and then I'll scroll back and I'll ask you which one you want. How about that? Okay. So let's just do a quick numbers game. I'm gonna put on like I wasn't even dressed for this. You guys don't even know. Streamlabs started on me automatically today, so I'm wearing stuff that I wear around the house. In this case, Star Wars. Okay. So I'm going to think of a number. Let's just do a numbers game. Okay? I'll think of a number between range. I'm going to type it in. One guess only, please. And closest to that number will win without going over. So Price is Right rules. What am I forgetting? Just like the other night. That's right, G-Dub. I mean, it's not a complicated game. It's something I can grasp. So I hope if Paula's not in here or Shay, I hope, you know, maybe they can pop back in. I hope they're still here. I want everybody to have a chance to win, and they're so awesome. They're always helping people, you know. It's so they deserve a chance to win something too, and Roadrunner too, because he is always trying to help. Okay, and here is the other silver. The 83 no FGs off the table. All right. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, absolutely. All the terms and conditions, YouTube stuff in the description. Yep, Streamlabs just started on its own just like the other night. I don't know. I think I might have a hotkey or something set up. I've got to go through it. This is my list of hotkeys. And maybe just touching the mouse will start it, or maybe just pressing the space bar. I don't know, but it's crazy. Like how it can just get started on its own. But hey, and I have Party Pickle at 19. Congratulations, Party Pickle. Is there... No, what? New stream? Hey, do people get kicked out? It's 19. Oh man, what is happening, you guys? Congratulations, Party Pickle. Oh, I was buffering for a bit. Okay. That's weird. There was no indication on my end that there was even an error, but now I'm looking at my stream and it's showing that the stream has only been going for 24 seconds. So there must have been some kind of error going on. You guys are still here. It must have reconnected. It looks like it bounced a few people though. I was scrolling for 5 minutes, and technology. It's funny too because YouTube just sent out a what do you call it, a survey for content creators on YouTube, and I was not kind to them because they haven't been kind to me. And I'm not the only one too, because I know a lot of people have had issues with streaming. A lot of people have had issues with their chats not showing up. Stuff like this with streams crashing. I don't get it. So yeah, it's a hate relationship. Seriously, Savvy Stacker. Hate. But Party Pickle, are you here? You won the tacos, buddy. You won the tacos. So what you need to do is tell me, A, which coin do you want? Do you want the toned coin that's in worse condition, or the cleaner coin that is pretty nice? And I will send that to you with a channel sticker. And congratulations. You have to also email me your shipping information, right? And yeah. Oh man, now I want to open up another box of halves or a box of quarters. But I have so much work to do, you guys. Here, let me show you the nonsense that's going on. You guys don't even know. Should I keep the 92? No. I'm keeping the fire coin though. I don't think you guys saw that. Look at that. It's like Kennedy has elephantitis of the nose. I'm so sorry for anyone who got booted from the stream. I don't know what happened. I think Streamlabs lost connection with YouTube for some reason. Yeah, right? It was probably the damn Google moderator team. It's no joke. But Party Pickle, you know you won, right? So, oh, you know what? I don't know if I have that command. Listen, it's my handle. It's sharpeyeforcoins@gmail.com. Let me type it in there for you. Oh, seriously? Let me type it in. They're both 1967s. I think you'll be happier with the non-toned coin, but I'll put it up on the scope if you want. Okay. So this is the one I would go with. I'm not a huge toner guy anyway. So yeah. Oh yeah, silver hair. I will. All right, hold on. Oh, I love that. I love that coin. That coin. That's a quarter, right? Hold on. Let me just do this full screen scope for Party Pickle. All right, so this is the 67. Don't be fooled by the color. All right, that's my overhead light. All right, so it's got a light toning to it. but this is one I found in a roll today. And I know I'm kind of going fast. Alright, it's circulated, obviously, but it's a 40% silver. I'll show you the reverse. You have your choice of this one, and I'll show you the next one in just a second. And you guys know me, you never know on my streams when I'm just going to throw out some random giveaway. But I will tell you that on Sunday, alright, this is the toner party pickle. See down there towards the south. And you are welcome, sir. Just tell me. I don't know if you're a girl or a guy. Girls like to party too, and like pickles, so. Anyway, you just got to email me and let me know which one you want. Let me flip this over too. So this is the reverse of that coin, the toner. So what I was saying though is like, yeah, I love throwing out giveaways and stuff, just like now. Just kind of a thank you. I appreciate you guys coming by. You guys are always awesome and positive and helpful. So kind of like the least I can do. But Party Pickle says, sharp eye for coins. I give the ladies the pickle. That should tell you all you need to know about my... It tells me everything I need to know. And more. Probably TMI. So... Anyway, what was I saying? Let me get out of the scope so you guys aren't looking at just fabric. Here we go. So Party Pickle, have you decided, though? Have you decided? What are you going to choose? You can always tell me in the email, too. If you just want to send me the email with your contact information, tell me. I'll keep the silver on my desk. But that's the problem, though, because David Carlo says green screen. Okay, 2016 Pete, North Dakota. I have to find that email. Silver Hair Seeker, how am I going to find that email? I didn't download it yet to my computer. What was the subject of that? Should I type in Teddy Poop? Let's see. Oh, the non-toned 67. You got it. Thanks for answering so quickly so I can put a note on it. Because, until I have like 15 cups of coffee in the morning, I'm no good. I gotta make notes. Alright. So Party Pickle, send me your contact information with your screen name in the email so I know it's you. And 67. And you'll get a static sticker as well that you want on. And congratulations. Hey, I worked really hard to find that. Now you get to enjoy it, which is awesome. Okay. Now, what was I going to say? Okay, we got to find that email. Elephant turd. That's what it is. Okay, let's see. You guys are going to crack up when you see this quarter because it's perfect. Yep, got it. All right, let me download it. This is not going to take much more than a minute. I'm streaming and downloading though, but here it is. Awesome. All right, hold on. Come on, baby. Oh, it wants to move monstrously slow. All right, ham. There we go. Got it. Oh, right on, Party Pickle. You know how to do it, man. You don't waste time. Awesome. Okay. This is such a great cud. Oh, man. You know, I'll tell you a story when I put this up. Just bear with me, you guys. All right, so I'm going to have to add something to this view. I'm learning this tech. It's taken me some time, but I'm learning it. All right, here we go. Add. So, add a new source. What I was going to say is, browse. Sunday, I'm going to do a big giveaway. Now, it's not going to be a kilo of silver, but it will be bigger silver. I haven't decided yet exactly what it will be, but it is going to be a scavenger hunt, another virtual scavenger hunt. So I recently posted a video about the Texas commemorative $50. Most of you probably saw it if you're on here, and thank you for watching it too. And as kind of a reward for watching it, I'm going to give away some silver. And I think it's probably going to be like an American Silver Eagle. That's what I think. Or something like that, the equivalent of that. So let me increase the size of this. Silver Hair Seeker sent this to me, and it is an awesome error coin. It's hilarious and awesome at the same time. So let me increase the size of this. Check this out. I love Teddy Roosevelt. He wrote a book called Into the Wilderness. And when he was young, you know, he was an explorer, an adventurer. Or Into the Wild. That's it. Into the Wild. What a great president. And now he's got poop on his hat. Thanks to the U.S. Mint. Yeah. No, it's a Quetzalcoatlus turd. Elephants can't fly. Unless it's a Dumbo turd. What do you guys think of that? I think it's hilarious. But that's not a cud, though. Because, is it? I mean, it's a massive die chip, is it not? If I remember right, I think a cud is along the rim of the coin. Yeah, G-Dub's got it right. Yeah, it's a die chip. But it's a giant die chip, and it looks like a big piece of poop. The elephant did, in fact, eat a horse. Yeah. A Silver Hair Seeker, I appreciate you sharing this. This is fantastic. What a great coin. And it's something, you know, to jot down, too, for anybody else out there who's looking at these, you know? So, this is supremely helpful. 2016 P, North Dakota. Teddy Roosevelt with elephant poop. Dumbo did it to him. Yeah, you know, my understanding is that Party Pickle, the die chip is like a singular sort of chunk that's coming out of the die. And the die break is kind of like a stress crack that runs in a specific direction, you know, like a line. That's my understanding of it. Now, I could be wrong, but I would call this and classify it as a die chip. But I've been wrong before, you know? So, you know, I am not the authority. Oh man, so I have all those coins to roll up. I've got pennies that need to get unrolled and gone through. I've got auction wins that have to get logged. Thanks, Party Pickle. And thank you, Silver Hair Seeker. That was... oh, that was one of the funniest ones I've seen. You know, when I was young, you know, we were all at a local beach in my area. And I must have been maybe like 10 years old. And I'll never forget, my old man was being like... just... not fun. Let's put it that way. He was being just not fun. And none of us were very happy with him. And at the worst moment, or the best moment, depending on your perspective, a seagull pooped right on his head. And all the kids, we thought it was poetic justice, and we didn't know the term, but man, we loved it. We just laughed. Oh man. What's going on in chat here? Die plop. Yeah, Savvy. There's a chip on the nose of the horse. Okay. Good to know. Right? Oh man. There's so much stuff to go through. It's fun though, isn't it? Alright, you guys. Maybe I'll play a... Should I play a song to go out? It's already 11:30. I want to get some ice cream myself now. Paula got me all in the mood. But I think I'll play a song first if you guys want one. If not, I'll just end it here. Thank you for joining in. Congratulations, Party Pickle. You got a pretty nice 67. I'm happy for you. And keep an eye out on Sunday. Okay, hey Muscle Shell. I didn't even see you come in. How's it going? I will, okay, I'll play a song. Guitar or piano? But yeah, and Sunday I'll do a virtual scavenger hunt. It'll be Sunday evening. Tomorrow I'll put out a video for it. And we will do it a little bit differently than the last time. I'll ask a question. Correct answers will go into a pool, and we'll randomly select someone from the correct answer pool, as opposed to first correct answer. Okay, we'll do piano. All right, yeah, sure. I'm just trying to think of... Wait. I'm trying to think of what to play. Okay. Let's do it. Thank you too, Yvette. Thanks for hanging out with me. It was a good time. Man, 4 hours. I'll tell you, the time flies by. Okay. Let's get my packages off the piano. My books. You guys. Let's see here. Gotta warm it up. Oh, and somebody please remind me to do a video on how these people are re-rolling their coins. Original bank wrapped rolls, my you know what. Is that a little bit too loud? There was a song I remember writing it, and I forgot how it kind of went. Nah, I'm not gonna try to relearn a song live. I will practice. I'll try to figure it out. That's always pretty decent, but. No. We'll play I Love You More. That's always a fun one to play. Okay, we'll just do that. Unless somebody has a special request, but I'm still sketchy about playing other people's music on my channel without permission. You said goodbye. I know I'm flawed, but did you know your absence could scar? Well, I love you more. I love you more. Never wanted to see you deceive. In you I believe, but you made me love me, and you leave me in misery. Well, I love you more. I love you more. That's always a fun song to play. Okay. I don't think it works that way, Roadrunner, because trust me, from another artist, performance rights are retained by copyright. So, you know, if someone were to play my songs on YouTube without seeking permission or granting royalties, I would submit a takedown request. Thanks, Yvette. That's really sweet. Let's see. Hey, LJ, welcome to the stream. Yeah, Savvy Stacker was on here. She might not be now, but Muscle Shell, bang it out. Yeah, maybe I didn't bang it out enough tonight. I don't know. I was kind of hoping you'd say guitar. I haven't picked up the guitar in a couple of days. It's been a trying week. You know, the little one doesn't have school right now, so it's a little difficult finding time, you know, to do, you know, much. I got work and, you know, assisting her with her education and all that, so it hasn't been easy. Let's see. Yeah, she's Savvy Stacker's just fine, trust me. Let's see. Oh, it turned out it wasn't loud enough, eh, Muscle Shell? I'm sorry. You know, I always am concerned about overloading these webcam mics. I gotta get my, you know, my microphones I used to record the beginning portion of that Texas commemorative, and they didn't give me any issues. So I think, you know, they might be working again. Oh, Yvette says, get that guitar out then. All right. Why not? Oh, thanks, LJ. Yeah, the Star Wars tee. All right, we'll do another. We'll do another song if you guys want. Oh man, I'm hungry now. Yeah, you know. You know, in terms of covering songs, yeah, I wonder if I'll get it. I got a copyright strike for playing one of my own songs. Hey, Natural Tendencies, you were here. Welcome back. You missed the piano, though, but I'll bust out the guitar. So, yeah, Roadrunner, I got a copyright strike for playing one of my own songs in one of my videos. So, anyway, give me a second, you guys. I'll be right back. I'll be right back with my guitar. I'm gonna put this on. So I'm going quiet, but just for a minute. I'll be right back. All right, hey everybody. So I have a pick. I have a guitar. I don't even know if it's in tune. Let's find out. And yeah. Alright, I think that's good enough. That's good enough without using a tuner. Let's see. I don't know what song to play. So we will see. Let's bring over the songbook. I don't know if I could play in my chair. Oh, I got a tight fit. Oh, good night, Natural Tendencies. Thanks for coming back in just to say hi again. What song? No, I won't play any Zeppelin. I can do Alright, I'm not gonna play the whole thing. The Marleys have a crew. I can't play. I don't think. I do love Desperado. What a great song. But I don't think I can play copyright protected songs on YouTube. I gotta think about it. Already, like I said, I guess. was not Iron Maiden or Violent Femmes, but it's just something I was kicking around. I'm gonna write a song around that one, probably reminiscent of Slayer or maybe Dokken. Yeah, it was just a little bit of nothing, Yvette. Thank you, though. I like this song a lot. Weird Al. Mama, take this. What was that? Mama, take this badge from me. I can't use it anymore. It's getting dark to see. Feels like I'm knocking on heaven's door. Not knocking on heaven's door. Not knocking on heaven's door. Mama put my guns in the ground. I can't shoot them anymore. And a cold black cloud is coming down. Feels like I'm knocking on heaven's door. Not knocking on heaven's door. Not knocking on heaven's door. Better start sniffing your own range subjugation, Jack. It's just you gets your tatted libido, bacon mortician forever, man. It would be fucking life for me and hell life alive. Something like that. Not knocking on heaven's door. Not knocking on heaven's door. Oh, that was my version of that song anyway. And if I get any copyright infringement strikes or anything, I'm coming after you, Roadrunner. I'm just kidding. Hey, Shannon Smith. Welcome to the party. Let's see what I miss. Dokken. That's right. Flash from the past, alright. Hey, Corey Kuba. How are you? Hey, Rod, what's going on, buddy? I'm doing great. I'm just finishing up a long stream. We found some silver today and having some fun. So, you know, welcome. Good to see you, man. I don't know what to play next. That's a problem. You know, you end up forgetting all these songs that you wrote. What in the world? Oh boy. Kenny Rogers. I don't really think I know any Kenny Rogers except for, you know, that gotta know when to hold 'em. Country though. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Blue skies of July fade in the wind. I'm back in this big town again. With no southern comfort to carry me through. I need to get back to you. I got my mind set on the breeze. Moonlight will shine through the trees. And I try so damn hard to believe that until my time comes I won't leave. It ain't no lady that I'm speaking of. It's the sweet southern grass that I love. With no southern comfort to carry me through. I need to get back to you. Got my mind set on the breeze. Moonlight shine through the trees. And I try so damn hard to believe that until my time comes I won't leave. It ain't no lady that I'm speaking of. It's the sweet southern grass that I love. One more time. Got my mind set on the breeze. Moonlight shine through the trees. And I try so damn hard to believe that until my time comes I won't leave. So Rudd, that song was written by the guy who got that 2 6-shooter pendant that you made, that you poured. I sent it to him, who loved it, by the way. So thank you. He's a southern artist. He's a redneck artist, and not ashamed to say it. And he's kind of big in Texas, Jimmy Aldrich. Anyway, so yeah, when I gave that to him, man, he flipped and called me right away. So thank you for doing what you do, man. Lots of people love it, you know. So it's pretty awesome. Yeah. I was gonna play this song, but I forgot how it goes. So, yeah. I don't want to play something I forgot about. I forgot. We could do, I forgot that song too. I forgot that song too. Anyway. Hey, Redneck Stacker, thank you for coming in. Go to bed. Oh man, 3 hours? Come on. Come on. Anyway, go to bed. Thanks for dropping in and say hi. I'm glad you got a song out of it, man. It's cool. It's always great when you're in. Should I play one more or should I go to bed too? Now will you walk the road? Now will you let it go? When there's nothing left to see, that surprises you and me. Your eyes never see the light. You only know that it ain't alright. Dancing when the sun goes down, running till the sun is gone. You're running, yeah, running, but running so long. You're running, yeah, running till the sun is gone. You to passion on the road, left behind the friends you know, calling some when you're in need, pretending that life's such a dream. You give them all their love affairs, help them dream away their cares, making light of Venus' charm, acting like there ain't nothing wrong with your body. Gave me sight, now all love, all future's bright. Then you dance when the sun goes down, running till the sun is gone. You're running, yeah, running, running so long. You're running. I forgot that you're running. Yeah, running till the sun. Oh, that's the bridge. I'm singing the bridge. You're running. Yeah, running, but running so long. You're running. Yeah, running till the sun is gone. Yeah, sorry about that. Oh man, one more bartender. You probably don't want another one after that. I haven't played that song in so long. I forgot there's a bridge in the middle. It's kind of a musical bridge, and I started doing the chorus to the bridge chords, and I'm like, oh wait a minute, that's not how it goes at all. Oh man, I'll do one more. I haven't played this song in 3 years either. Savvy Stacker says, my body is on a third shift schedule. LOL. Thank God I work for myself. Yeah, right? Wait. Oh man, I never recorded this song. It's something like that. I remember writing this song. It was for a friend who got in a lot of trouble. I don't have it down yet. But he got in a lot of trouble with the law, and he was going to run. In fact, he took it a step further and put a bunch of food and supplies in buckets and buried them in places in the woods down south. And he left. I didn't see him for like a couple years. That's it. So I wrote this song for him. I know path is wearing thin. The city's bright lights have grown dim. The only way out you knew was to run. And you lived out there like a dream. Left too long in a wicked breeze. Tripped out all alone just to feel what it's like. Well, it's just another place to be. Rambling without some trust I see. Well, you're in another place and you hide. Don't cry for all the things that bleed. Tearing the things you ain't never seen. Your pain whisper we can't hear what it's like. Tell what your fate will be. The clouds came and covered all your dreams. Thinking about the storm that you must brave. Don't stay, 'cause all that shit is real. They'll find you if you don't stand still. If you're gone, then we can't hear what it's like. We can't feel what it's like. We can't see what it's like. Wow, okay. That was 2015. Simple song. I'm going to have to change it up a little bit. What did I miss? Okay. Thanks, LJ. I've been getting to bed when the sun comes up lately. Love the middle of the night, so quiet and peaceful. The noise of the days gets to me sometimes. You're not alone. You're not alone. I can't believe it's midnight. I was going to be gone. But once I start playing guitar, it's hard to get me off. Especially it's been a long time since I played. So I was kind of itching to do that tonight. I didn't think I was going to be playing on stream, but Oh man. Oh man. What is that? Hello. I have to find the right key. Hello. That's a B minor. Hello. Hello, Michelle. I found your number in my cell. Now it's on. Now it's on. We'll have to do. Hello, Michelle. Michelle. That's it, I think. Hello, hello, Michelle. I found your number in my cell. Now you're on the other side. I forgot to play the song, man. I'm practicing it in front of you. It's terrible. Hello. I just saw it and I forgot how great I love this song. Hello. Hello, Michelle. I saw your number in my cell. Now you're on the other side. And I never said goodbye. Hello, Michelle. There's a story you still had to tell. If I tried to call your line, who would pick it up this time? Alright. Ted Nugent. It's Ted Nugent, not Nugget. And thank you, Corey. Hold on. This is what I'm going to do. I'm not even going to play this song. Hold on. I'm going to go to Amazon Music. My first album, I'm not even going to say it. It's on there. And I'm ashamed of it. But there's a couple of cool songs. Amazon Music. I just want to hear the song now. That's it. Wait. Sometimes you just get in that mood, you know, and I didn't even smoke one, so not that I normally do, because I normally don't, but that's usually when I get in those moods. This will be the last one, though. Then it's time for bed. There's so many Joe Sharps. Oh, this is crazy. Here we go. Liberality. Did I just say that out loud? I think I said it before. But it's okay. Here it is. And it wants me to pay for it. I'm not paying for it. If anybody wants a free download of Liberality, then I could send you something. I was just playing this. I was proud of this bass line when I wrote it. I was experimenting. Hello. It's all about a girl I thought was dead. She's not.